Let's welcome everybody back. It is the 3rd of September in the year 1871. And we have a huge match for you guys today. We have the 14-7 Cleveland Forest City playing game 22 of the season. They will have 10 left. They are the American League leaders by just a half game. Playing, and they are going to be traveling to Fort Wayne, Indiana to play the 16-13 Fort Wayne Kekiongas. For Fort Wayne, this is game 30 on the season. They will have just 2 games remaining after this game. They are 2 games back as well of the National League leading Rockford Forest Cities, which means if Fort Wayne failed to win today, they will move to within 1 Rockford win or 1 Fort Wayne loss of elimination. We could have our 3rd team eliminated very shortly in this save. New York Mutuals are already out. The Troy Haymakers are already out. Those 2 are done and dusted. There are 3 teams left in the National League vying for a spot in the World Series. The Chicago White Stockings, the Fort Wayne Kekiongas, and the Rockford Forest Cities. So a loss here would absolutely torpedo Fort Wayne's chances. Cleveland, on the other hand, they're in an absolute barn burner of a fight with the Boston Red Stockings over in the American League. Nobody in the American League has been eliminated yet. Washington is close, but no one in the American League has actually been eliminated yet. And a win here would put Cleveland a full game ahead and would put the pressure on Boston to try and catch up with their 2 games in hand. That's what we've got here for you tonight. Really, really big matchup. Spyro, good evening. Hope you're well. I've had a rough week, but I'm doing a lot better. We'll be in and out while I get ready for work. Fair enough, Spyro. Swanky on the 5-stream watch streak. Swanky, you are on, that is going to give you 1 white chip and 1 blue chip. So, let me mark Pixes as virtual real quick. I do have a few white chips I'm going to disperse, but I'm at this rate, I'm going to just wait because I'm going to clean the room. And lose. I need lose. Fluid Gaming. Where is he? He's up towards the top somewhere. Is he not? He's not. Welcome in. Sir Chip-a-Lot. Whoa. Latte on the 105. Latte, you now have 16 white chips. 1 blue chip. And 2 red chips. Welcome in, Bobby, by the way. Bobby! Good to see you. I hope things are improving. They will. They think they will in time. I think they will in time. It's just you know, we'll be all right. Nothing like life altering or something like that. You know what I mean? So I sometimes just look. I appreciate it, Lottie. 105 is fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Keeping the browser open and farm. That fair enough. Thank you for the 105 stream. But yeah, still counts as being on. Yeah. I mean, 100. We're not talking of like a. And I take nothing away from the people who have 5 or 10 stream watch streaks because life gets in the way all the damn time. You know, and sometimes my streaming schedule is not beneficial to everyone's life. I understand that. But 105 consecutive streams is genuinely wild. That is insane support from you, Latte. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody that's got a watch streak. I mean, Pix. I mean, Swanky. You know. I farm my points because I need them to make the tall one OP. I mean, we have plenty of content that's not FM that allows you guys to farm points. That's why I'm never worried about the price of the stuff anymore, of the redeems, because I'm like, we have so much content. Like, Ty, what's good? How you doing, Hollywood? Good to see you. Just to set the scene for everybody again, Cleveland 14-7, game 22 of the season. They will have 10 left after this. They are half game ahead in the American League. yeah, that too. And I appreciate that, Latte. They are traveling to Fort Wayne, Indiana. 16-13 Fort Wayne Kekiongas. This is game 30 of the season for them. They will have just 2 left. They are 2 games back in the National League. A loss here puts them a half game away from elimination. That is what's at stake here tonight. Let's get into your starting lineup, shall we? We'll start with the visiting Cleveland Forest Cities. I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. We'll start with the visiting Cleveland Forest Cities. Dave Egler, center fielder, leads things off, batting .381 with 13 RBIs so far this season. He is 4 for 9 versus Zetland in the season. Fred Cone, left fielder, batting .182, 6 ribbies, 2 for 8 versus Zetland so far this season. He's in the 2 spot. In the number 3 spot is Deacon White, the catcher. He's batting .227, 11 runs batted in. He's 2 for 8 versus Zetland so far this season. Pitcher Al Spalding is in the 4 spot, batting .300 this season. He's got 11 runs batted in. He's 3 for 9 versus Zetland. Chick Fulmer, the shortstop, is in the 5 spot, batting .284. He's got 11 runs batted in. He is 2 for 9 versus Zetland. Denny Mack is in the 6th spot, first baseman, batting .263 with 7 RBIs. He's 3 for 6 versus Zetland. William Johnson, second baseman, is in the 7th spot. .224 average, 10 ribbies for him. He's got 2 for 8 versus Zetland so far this season. Right fielder John Glenn is in the 8th spot. He's batting .356 with 14 RBIs, which leads the team. He's 2 for 6 so far this season. Francis Abercrombie, genuinely the worst hitter in baseball, on a cold streak, batting .082, which is 5 runs batted in. He is 2 for 7, though, versus Zetland so far this season. We'll do the pitching matchups in a moment. They changed the rules on it. If you watch a stream in the 24-hour window, you're fine. If the person streams again, didn't even know watching VODs and clips keeps your streak. Watching stories can as well, by the way. Right, we'll go through the lineup this for the hometown Fort Wayne Kekiongas. By the way, how y'all doing? Latte, Hollywood Time, Bobby, Swanky, Pix, Spyro. I was going to ask you, but I know you're busy getting ready for work. How y'all doing? I hope you're all well. Happy Sunday to you all as well. Leading off for Fort Wayne will be shortstop Dickie Flowers, batting .346, 15 RBIs so far this season. He's 2 for 8 versus Spalding. Count Sensendorfer is the center fielder. He's in the 2 spot. He's batting .308, 21 RBIs. He's 1 for 8 versus Spalding. Jimmy Wood, the second baseman's in the 3 spot. He's batting .338, 1 home run, 25 runs batted in. It's one of the best in the National League. He's 3 for 8 versus Spalding. Harry Schaefer is in the 3 spot, or in the 4 spot, third baseman, batting .273, 16 RBIs. He is 0 for 7 versus Spalding. Steve King's on a hot streak. He's batting .292, 24 RBIs so far this season. He is 5 for 9 versus Spalding. Fergie Malone, the catcher, is in the 6th spot, batting .276. He's got 17 runs batted in. He's 1 for 8 versus Spalding. Wes Fisler, the first baseman's in the 7th spot, batting .295. He's got 17 RBIs. He's 2 for 8 versus Spalding. Dave Birdsall's in the 8th spot, right fielder, batting .324 with 20 ribbies. He's 3 for 6 versus Spalding. And George Zetland, the pitcher, is in the 9th spot, batting .254. He's got 14 RBIs so far this season. He's 1 for 8 versus Spalding so far this season. Yes, there are options to keep it. Yeah, I kind of like that now. Happy Bloody Sunday, but I know it's good for me with it being in England, but God damn it, God damn it. If they beat Argentina, I think all the complaints about Tuchel, not that there are any, but anyone with any doubts about Tuchel being the England manager, if England go on to beat Argentina, I think they have to be wiped out. I think you know, I think Tuchel's done very, very, very well in England, very well. And if they beat Argentina, I think it's a no-brainer, that he keeps the job. I think he should keep the job anyway, but I just think everyone should be very, very grateful and happy that he's the England manager because they look very good under him. I will say that. Right. Can't stand England. I mean, that they are going to be insufferable if they win the World Cup, Bobby. They are going to be absolutely fucking insufferable. But, right. On the mound for Cleveland is Al Spalding, 13-7 in 21 starts. With one no decision, he's got a 3.49 ERA with a 1.38 WHIP. He is 1-1 versus Fort Wayne so far this season. He's got a 3.06 ERA in those two matches so far. Who plays Argentina? England. France plays Spain. England plays Argentina. George Zetlin will take the mound for Fort Wayne. He is 16-13 in 29 starts with a 3.37 ERA and a 1.33 WHIP. He is 1-1 as well against Cleveland so far this season with a 4.24 ERA in those two matchups. It's a 2:05 first pitch start. Clear skies, just 64 degrees. For those of you that use Celsius, that is 18. And wind is blowing in from the right at 10 miles an hour. Now I got to support the lesser of the two. I'm all Spain. Spain or bust for me. We are ready to start. But first, new ending, new sponsor. Lou IT Gaming is an awesome football manager streamer. He's going to be live later with the network save with Raz DeBeer. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Really cool guy to talk to. Really lovely individual. The great Lou IT Gaming will sponsor our first inning here tonight. I have one person who's gone live. I'm trying to get tapped up right now. That is my distraction. And then after that, we are good to go. I think we're good to go. Yep, I think we're good to go. Hold on. I'm just checking one other. Oh my goodness me. Okay. And here. And yep, we are good to go. Okay. Right. Lewitt Gaming is our sponsor for the first inning. We are ready. George Zetlin on the mound. In the batter's box is Dave Egler. Here we go. From the Grand Duchess in Fort Wayne, Indiana, the 14-7 American League leading Cleveland Forest Cities at the 16-13 Fort Wayne Kekiongas. And We are ready with the first pitch, and we are underway as that one is called a ball, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Lined into right, but foul. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that one's at the knees for a called strike. It's 1-2. Reminder, we are going to swap over to Football Manager after the baseball. We will do perfect team in between. There's the 1-2. That's popped up right behind the mound. And the third baseman comes in. He's got it, and that's one away. That's going to bring up Fred Cone, the left fielder. Here's the first pitch to Cone. And that's taken on the inside part of the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pumped it up. Right at second base. Second baseman's there. He's got it 2 down. That's going to bring up Deacon White. First pitch to White. That's high, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Popped it up in the infield. Second baseman's there. He's got it, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits, no men left on base. They went down in order here at the top of the first. We moved to the bottom of the first, and there is no score. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. right, welcome back. Sorry, I realize now the music didn't play, but the OBS failed to pick it up. I gotta reset the tab. It should be good for the second inning. Double Y guy. Welcome in, man. How are you? Good to see you. Right. Bottom first. Al Spalding is ready. It's Dickie Flowers who will lead things off. Got to fit. Let's go! First pitch to Flowers, and that's taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Right. We got to stop the stream. We got to stop the stream. Because Double Y Guy has achieved affiliate. Here we go. I'm going to hope this works. Congratulations, Double Y Guy. That's for you. Congrats, man. Very much appreciated. Nice. Yeah. I forgot how to change my channel points. Oh my god, thought you were my you mean not mine, right? You mean your own channel point redemptions, right, Swanky? Go to your streamer dashboard. Go to your streamer dashboard. Under viewer rewards on the left-hand side, it'll say home, stream manager, alerts, analytics, community, content, monetization, moderation, settings. Viewer rewards is the next one. Click that drop down, and then underneath that, it says power-ups and channel points. And then it'll take you to a page that'll say enable channel points, customize points display, and then manage power-ups and channel points. So it's streamer dashboard, viewer rewards, power-ups and channel points, and then manage power-ups and channel points. Hang on, geez. I've gone very slowly for you. It's streamer dashboard. Oh, the battery's not. God damn. You're making me go Foghorn Leghorn on you. I was this close to going Foghorn Leghorn on you. God damn it. Right. Here's the 0-1. That's high, 101. The 1-1. I mean, that's as much in the zone. But it's called a ball, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. And that is inside, 3-1. What's up, Zig? Good morning. Good afternoon. Sorry. Oh, geez, that was close. Okay. You were on one. Why did you even let your battery get that? Oh, my God. Here's the 3-1. High, ball 4, and we start with a 5-pitch walk. Going to bring up Count Sensender for the center fielder. Runner on first, nobody out. Let me know when you're ready, Swanky. Here's the first pitch. That's bunted down the third base side. I don't think he's going to get there in time. The throw to first is not in time. And Sensenderfer has an infield single. Really good bunt from Sensenderfer, and it's a really good single. Runners on, 2 on, nobody out. Go to your streamer dashboard. Here's Jimmy Wood, the second baseman. First pitch to Wood. That's going to be inside, ball 1. That says outside. It was inside. You mean creator dashboard? Yes. Creator dashboard. Yes. Let me know when you're there. Okay, under viewer on the left-hand side, you'll see viewer rewards. It'll say viewer rewards. Click that drop down. And then right underneath that, it'll say power ups and channel point. Click that. And then once the new page loads, it'll say it'll be the third option down, manage power ups and channel points. And then you click that, and that's where all that stuff is. Here's the 1-0, 1-0, and that is taken off the plate 2-0. You're welcome. The 2-0, way inside, 3-0. 3-0 count to Jimmy Wood. He's taken all the way. That's right at the lettering, 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and Wood swings on this one, goes to center field. It holds up there for the center fielder. He's got it 1 away. I just drained the most nutty putty. You got a clip? Or was it off screen? And how long of a putt was it? Was it like a double breaking 40-yarder? Because when you sink those, man, 80-foot bendy. Wow. That 80 foot's fucking wild. Here's third baseman Harry Schaefer. First pitch to Schaefer. How many breaks did? And was it uphill, downhill? That's a called strike on the outside part of the plate. It was the winner rank game 2 up there. He's got to be mauling. Your opponent has to be mauling. One massive downhill break. Oh my God. Here's the 0-1. Swung on a miss. That's 0-2, but that gets by the catcher. He fails to stop it. And so it's a pass ball, judged to catcher Deacon White. And Flowers goes to third, Sensendorfer goes to second. Here's the 0-2. That's going to get by the catcher as well. Coming in is Dickie Flowers, and he scores. And Fort Wayne take a 1-0 lead. Count Sensendorfer goes to third, and it's another pass ball adjudged to Deacon White. 1-0 Fort Wayne. We're in the bottom of the ninth. I am next. Hi, mate. Hope you're well. I'm all right, Root. How are you? And where are you at that you're in the bottom of the ninth? I take it you mean knackered. And I take it bottom of the ninth is a metaphor. But I am well, Root. How are you? Welcome in, Stuart. Good to see you. Stuart, it's fine. I appreciate the support, man. How was the event? Because I am on my last leg. I get that. Okay, that's fair. Get some rest, man. Well, and dropping my reward. Oh, you mean you want to redeem now for when we get into the FM? I'll make note of it. If you want to drop them now ahead of the FM, I can make note of it. Let me know. No, that all I did yesterday was keep myself. Oh, I see. I got you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay, yeah. I got you. Well, I hope you get some rest, Brute. At least you'll sleep easy tonight, right? Are you tired because of the game last night? Crack. Attack.
I intend to
Central.
live by my own code now.
How are you, my man? Let me go close your tab. I did have you tabbed up. Let me go close your tab. Way, Crack with a tier 1 for 17 months. Need to rate and run, big man. We'll chat to you later. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Crack, for both the raid and the sub. If you guys aren't already following Crack, go give him a follow, by the way. Amazing Irish streamer. Variety of games. Football Manager. He's been playing Arc Raiders, Shimigami Tensei 5, a little bit of everything over there. Really fun. The Crack is always 90 when you go drop Crack Attack Central follow. Go ahead and check him out. What a fantastic streamer. Right. Event was great. It was our SCA reenactment Principality Regional Coronet Tournament. And I had no idea just how stressful being a consort for a fighter could be. Oh, wow. Wow. It was just a one-day event, right? It wasn't like it's not an all-weekend event, or do you have more of it today? Raiders, if you're new here, my name is Ben Akage. It's not Kaj, it's not Cage, and it's not Ben. It's Ben Akage. Benny for short is fine. We are playing out of the park. We do play Football Manager. We're playing through Final Fantasy II. We play Action Time and Squad. Very occasionally Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation, which I have not touched that game in about a month or two now. I should get back in the swing of it, but I've been very busy with all the stuff with my OC and the wrestling groups and everything else going on. We have Pang Ya on the schedule for next month as well. We play a variety of games here. We played Halo Master Chief Collection as well in a collab with Bobby, FCG Mass, and Skull. We'll be doing more of that soon as well. So definitely stick around. It's a good time. You're watching Out of the Park Baseball. It's the 3rd of September in the year 1871. It's the very first year of professional baseball in the world. We have the 14-7 Cleveland Forest Cities, who lead the American League by a half game, traveling to the 16-13 Fort Wayne Kekiongas, who this is game 30 of 32 for them, and they are 2 games back in the National League leading Rockford Forest Cities. Runner on third with 1 out. 1-2 count to Harry Schaefer. Here's the pitch to Schaefer. He's fouled that off. Still 1-2. One-day event. Nice. Today's got to be a rest day then, right? Like, you got to be exhausted after that. Because how long are those events? I'm imagining those are like 6 to 8 hour events. Here's the 1-2 to Schaefer. That's grounded over to third. The throw on to first is in time, but it will score the run. So RBI ground out. It's an RBI 5-3. Sensendorfer scores. 2-0 Fort Wayne. The tradition that is our royalty is chosen by combat every 6 months. And in order to enter, each fighter is required to have a consort to sit the thrones with. Nice. Site was open 11 hours yesterday. Wow. You got to be exhausted. Today has to be a rest day. I would be fucking wiped. I'm wiped out from the Union games, and to be honest, they're 10-hour events for me. You know, like when we go to the Union game in 2 weekends' time, we will leave here around 3:20, 20 after 3 for a 7:30 kickoff. We will arrive on site at 4:45. We will tailgate until 6 o'clock. We will go in the stadium at 6, shop, hang out. We will watch the warm-ups. We will stand for the game and sing and chant for the entire game. And the game will end at, usually for a 7:30 kickoff, the game ends around 9:45, 9:50. Welcome in, White Doggo. Thank you for the alert. And we will sit outside the stadium at like a bar that they have just outside the stadium for 45 minutes to let traffic alleviate. And then we will actually leave at 10:45 and get home around, usually it's no more than 5 or 10 minutes before midnight. So if you think about it, we leave 20 minutes after 3. We get back in usually at midnight. So that's 8.5, a little over 8.5 hours. So every home game is like that too. Every home game. I was on site for a little over 10. It was just shy of 4-hour drive. Oh my God. Oh my, yeah, rest. Food, water, rest today, man. Right. Here's Steve King, left fielder. First pitch to King. Nobody on, 2 out. He's fouled that off. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch to King. Inside, 1-1. I hate a long drive. I went crazy on my drive back from Boston. And Atlanta, to be fair. Atlanta was awful. The drive back. So when I went to the CS major in Boston in 2018, which, by the way, fucking incredible. Still one of the best events I ever went to. And I'm done with CS. I haven't touched CS in 2 years. I don't care for CS anymore. But being at the Boston major was unlike anything I've ever experienced. It was fucking incredible. But it took me 7 hours to get there because I remember I took a rest in Connecticut along the scenic route of whatever highway that is, Highway 10 or something like that. But I was on Connecticut 10 or something like that, and I took the scenic route through the state. So it took me 7 to get there. Part of the reason, too, is when I got into Boston, the traffic jam, getting to the hotel, which was right on the river, was fucking terrible. But like literally just getting in the once I got in the Boston city limits, getting to the hotel was another 45, 50 minutes, I remember. But I waited for rush hour traffic to go before I left Boston. So after the event was over on the Monday, check out the hotel was noon, and I left at 10:30, right? Because I said I didn't have the Tuesday off. I had to go back to work on the Tuesday. So I remember I wanted to get back at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, because I said, I can eat dinner with the family, and then we can just, I can rest for the evening and then go into work the next day. And what do you call it? So I left at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, right? And I had to stop and get gas on the way out, and I did. And I decided when I got to Connecticut, because I had only been on the road for 2 hours, that I was going to go straight through. I don't need to stop at the rest stop. I'm going to go straight through. Getting through New York was tricky. I actually took the Hudson River Parkway through New York. And when I got to Jersey, I was on the turnpike, and I'm like, I could just fly all the way down the turnpike. And I did that, but I got to the end of New Jersey, like the southern part of New Jersey, and I was like, I could stop, or I could just go straight through, because I know where I'm at now, and I'm like, I know I'm only like an hour away. So I decided not to stop, and I just did the whole drive straight through, no stop. Only the stop for gas outside Boston was the only stop. And yeah, that last like half hour was, the last half hour, 45 minutes was torturous. Because I was just like, oh my God, I want to be home already. Atlanta was way worse, to be fair. But that was also not a 6.5 hour drive. That was a 14-hour drive. Here's the 1-1. Lined into left, but it's going to drift foul. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Skull, good to see you. That's popped up in the infield. Second baseman's got it, and the side is retired. 2 runs on just 1 hit. Nobody left on base. We move to the top of the second. It is 2-0 Fort Wayne. It'll be the middle of the order, 2 up first. It'll be the Al Spalding, the pitcher, will be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. The Kingdom is still alive and doing to win the what? I'm assuming that's World Cup related, Skull. Pixelated Suits is an awesome Colombian American streamer. Go give him a follow. Skate, Project Zomboid, Fallout, Battlefield, Football Manager. The Great Pixelated Suits will sponsor our second inning here tonight. No, my nationals. Nice. Nice. Right. So every fighter and consort swears an oath to rule in accordance with the laws and traditions of society, kingdom, and principality. We got about halfway through the oath, and my knees started shaking a bit as the concept that the day could end with me wearing a shiny hat. Then I got to the middle of the round robin, and my fighter was doing better than he thought, and that he had prepared me for it. So the shakes came back. Okay. We call Carry the Kingdom. Got you. That I did not know. There's definitely a second part to that coming. Right. Pixelated Suits is going to sponsor our second inning here tonight. I am waiting 2 seconds here. Or I have, like, there is a tab I have to close, essentially. Because Kiyomi, I fucking love Kiyomi. What an amazing artist. What an amazing person. She has just gone offline. So is the commish, actually. He literally just raided. So cool. Let me close their tabs. And then we'll resume with our normally scheduled normal scheduled program. Our regularly scheduled programming. There you go. English. That's all I got to say on the matter. Right. But yeah, Pix is going to sponsor our second inning. In the end, yeah, I don't have to do the job. Oh, I didn't have to do the job. Woo, I don't have to worry about it interfering with the office I'm applying for. Fair enough. Fair enough. You could tell the story longer if you want. You know, I'm interested in the details. This is something I genuinely have absolutely, like, you're the first person I know that's really into this stuff. Like, I used to have a friend in high school that was into this stuff. But when I was a freshman, she was a senior, right? And so I got like 1 year to get to know her. And then she graduated, and like I never talked to her after high school. So like this is the first time in honestly like 24 years I've known anybody into this. So like by all means, if you want to go into the nitty-gritty details, you may. I just might not understand it all because this is my first real foray into this kind of stuff. But if you can talk openly here, as openly as you want, you know, by all means, I'm interested in hearing about it. George Zetlin on the mound. First pitch to start the top of the second. And that one is there at the lettering. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is popped up in foul territory. First baseman's there. He's got it. That is one away. Here's Chick Fulmer, the shortstop. First pitch to Fulmer. High and away, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. High and inside, 2-1. Here's the, 2-1, 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch. High and away, 3-0. 3-0 pitch to Fulmer. He's swinging on the 3-0 and he's fouled it off. Here's the 3-0. Ripped into right field or left center field, but the center fielder, it holds up there enough for him to track over and get it. There are two down. Here's Denny Mack, the first baseman. First pitch to Mack. That's high and in, but over the plate. 0-1. There's the 0-1. And that one is high. I mean, that looked more of a strike than the last pitch. And this one's called a ball. There's the 1-1. That's hit early down the left field line. That is fair. And it's a base hit. Third base umpire looking at it like this and points fair. So runner on first with two down. It's going to bring up William Johnson, second baseman. First pitch to Johnson. Inside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That's going to be inside the. That is not a strike. That's a strike. I'm sorry, that's a strike. That's a strike. 2-0 to count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And that one's way inside. 3-0. Another ranked win. Boom. Let's go, Zig. The 3-0. That one's going to be called a strike. 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Ripped into left field, but foul. Full count to Johnson. Here's the pitch. Foul. The parsing of the last, my fighter didn't win, which makes me simultaneously happy because I don't have to be the public face of our principality for the next 6 months. Fair. Sad because he's a good guy and I would like to see him do better than he did. Understandable. And relieved because the office I've applied for can't be held by a sitting royal. Ah. What office did you apply for, if you don't mind, or is that secret? Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's popped up behind home plate. Catcher's there. He's got it. Side is retired. No runs on one hit. And they left that man on base. Kingdom Principal Harold. Gotcha. We move to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Fort Wayne. Chief of the Kingdom College. Ah, okay. Okay. We move to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Fort Wayne. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. I might be a few minutes longer because I am going to step away. I'm going to make more tea, and I'm going to make myself a deli sandwich really quickly because I've only had a chocolate donut to eat. I'm really hungry. So I'm going to go get myself a new cup of tea, and I'm going to get myself a deli sandwich real quick. So it's going to be like 5 minutes. But we're going to take a quick break. We will be back with more in just a few minutes' time. We are back. Sorry for the delay. So yeah, I don't have to do the job anymore. I don't have to do the job. Whew, I don't have to worry about the job interfering with the offside platform. Fair enough. Fair, totally fair, Stuart. I get it. Hello, Viva. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let me see if I do. I don't know if I already have you tabbed, Albie. I don't. Let me get you tabbed. All right. I think I am good to go. I think I am good to go. Let me just check one other thing real quick. Indeed, we're good to go. Right. Bottom second in Indiana. Kekiongas leading 2-0. Fergie Malone will get things started. Here's the first pitch to Malone. Flying away, 1-0. He actually came in here right after the game last night, Tig. I feel bad. Commiserate. Here's the 1-0. I wanted Norway to win. That's ripped into right, way back. Right fielder, it's going to hold up, though, just shy of the track. He's got it, one away. Here's Wes Fisler, first baseman. First pitch to Fisler. That's high and inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's high, 2-0. Just like I wanted Switzerland to win last night, but Embolo had an absolute horrific game. I mean, a lot of blame is going to go onto Embolo, and it probably, listen, I know it's very hard on the player, but it probably should. He's genuinely the reason Switzerland lost that game. Not that they were ever going to have a huge chance of beating Argentina, but I mean, he got caught ball watching on the corner that they scored on. He took an incredibly dumb yellow at the start of the second half, and then that was a Miguel Almiron level dive in the middle of the second half, and he was rightly booked a second time for it and dismissed. A lot of people saying, well, I don't know, it's only they should have just taken the yellow card away and blah, 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 blah. He don't. He threw himself to the ground and he swung his right leg out to try and make contact. It was the LeBron level flop. It was 100% simulation. And they can barely, and he was rightfully booked the second time for it. And the first foul, if you look at the first one he was booked for, it's such a stupid yellow card to take. He's way late. He makes no attempt on the ball. He cleans the player out. The player's not even really doing anything with the ball. He's just booting it. And he's just come in and cleaned his clock for no reason. For no reason. Here's the 2-0 pitch. He had a horrible game. That's right there, 2-1. To dive one on a yellow is so yeah. Yep. Here's the 2-1. And that's high, 3-1. Yeah, it made it make a lot more sense to it, actually. Thank you. Here's a 3-1 pitch. And it's lined into, it's flied into left field. Left fielder's there. He's got it. That is 2 away. Very quickly, if I may, I would like to get Lulu live because she's live. Oh, Mad Adder went live as well. Let me get him tapped up. Y'all can't be streaming at the same time anymore, okay? Killing me. Killing me. Let me just get Mad Adder real quick. Right. Right. Oh, I just minimized OBS by accident. Wait. I have seen so many units making shorts content and rage, all raging about England beating Norway. Oh, so I'm not allowed to go live in 20? Yeah. What are you talking about? Live, and you're not allowed to go live until you're going live in 26? Aye. Oh, you can go live. Do me a favor, really quickly, Zig. Just ping me in this chat when you're ready to go live. Like literally right as you're going live. I'll get you tapped up. Yeah. This is why I hate short form content, by the way, Zig. Working on yesterday's album, then I'll get to today's. Nice. Here's Al Spalding, or Dave Birdsall settling in. Nobody on, 2 out, by the way. Yeah, I hate short form content. It's lined into right, foul. Anywho, Cargo Vroom, BRB. Sounds good. Take care. Drive safe. Here's the 0-1. High and away, 1-1. The 1-1. Grounded over. Insane fumble. It's an error on second baseman William Johnson. He muffs it. Oh, you know what? I need to change that command. Are you guys ready? I'm going to change that command on the fly for you guys right now. I do it in Mix It Up Bot now, don't I? Mix It Up Bot, commands, E, edit, chat message. Okay. All right. Hey, it's out of the hot dog ballpark, Frank. It's out of the ballpark, Frank. Hot dogs 27. Welcome in. Ian, I got a surprise for you. I got a surprise for Stuart. The next time somebody commits an error in this game, I have a big surprise for you guys. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But the next time somebody commits an error, I have a big surprise. Here's George Zetland settling it. First pitch to Zetland. That's going to get by the catcher. It's not an error. That is a it's a wild pitch. That's being accredited to Spalding. Dave! Thank you for the 19-month sub, Dave. How are you doing? Thank you so much, man. It's so stupid, but we're going to love it. I hope you guys do. Right. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that one's in the outside part of the plate for a called strike, 1-1. How you doing, Dave? I'm all good. Just started replaying Skyrim again. Let's go. Modded or not modded? Big question. Modded or not modded? Not modded. Vanilla Skyrim? In this economy? Fair enough. Like, Skyrim's a great game, but, bro, I cannot play it unmodded. My old laptop had Skyrim modded. I had 200, and I think it was like 81 mods. Then I put it on this computer, and my first play had, I think, 1,800. And then I just uninstalled it because it was half a terabyte, and it was 2,200 mods. It was phenomenal. It was so much fun. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that one's taken off the plate low for a ball. Here's the throw over to second, and the runner is back in time. The 2-1 fouled. It's 2-2. The 2-2. Skyrim's a lot of fun, though. That's grounded over to second. Throw to first. That's in time, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits, and one man left on base. We go top third. 2-0 Fort Wayne. It'll be the 8-9-1 spots, 2 up. John Glenn will be the first man up. Bunt first. New ending, new sponsor. The great Swanky Pants is an awesome FM streamer. Plays Rocket League, Fall Guys. Give him a follow if you haven't already. His computer's in the shop. So let's give him a follow while he's unfortunately out of commission for a little while, so that we can make a grand return whenever he gets it back. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Swanky Pants. Shout out Swanky. Swanky's going to sponsor our third inning here tonight. Right. John Glenn settling in. First pitch to him to start the third. Hopefully on to Barton. Nice. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Nice. Here's the 0-1. Sooth. That's lined into left center field. And it's a base hit. How do Sailor hope you... What? How do Sailor hope you... I'm doing good, Raz. Welcome in. Sooth, welcome in. I'm doing all right, man. Here's Francis Abercrombie, one of the worst hitters in the majors. First pitch to him, 1 on, nobody out. He swung on a miss. That's 0-1. How both of you gentlemen doing? Here's the 0-1. He's bunted that down. Back to the mound. They throw over to second. It's a bad throw. So it's actually a fielder's choice. 1-4, but it's an error on pitcher George Zetlin. Here you go, Ian. Are you ready? Here you go. I've changed the error message. It's so simple. I fucking love it. Yes. Yes. It made so much sense to do that. It's looking like Mecca Community Esports will be taking place. Nice. No network save tonight? Or are you talking about in general? It's so great. I love it. It's so stupid, but it's so great. I just want to change I just have to change the cooldown back on it, by the way. What is this? 10 seconds. That would be good. And then let me tell Mix-Up to go back to chat. There we go. What? My fighter would have made the last four if Trey Turner could turn a double play. Nice. In the future, discussions are taking place for a Control-Alt-Defeat versus the Scheme Team 5v5 matchup. Oh, Survivor Series style. Here's George Zetlin. I'm sorry, here's Dave Egler. We're back to the top of the lineup. Egler popped up his first at bat. Here's the first pitch. And that's going to get by the catcher. Oh, my God. It's a pass ball, a charge to Fergie Malone. Glenn goes to third. Abercrombie gets to second. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's ripped into right, drifting foul. It will land foul. I had a little tiny hoagie. A homemade hoagie during this middle of the second inning. That was nice. Put two slices of deli meat turkey, deli cut turkey. 2 slices salami. Slice of American cheese. It's the only cheese I have in the house, unfortunately. Some potato crisps or chips, whatever you want to call them. Ate it up. Here's the 1-1. It was good. And that one catches the inside part of the plate for strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High and away, 2-2. The 2-2. Lined into right, also drifting foul, will also land foul. Here's the 2-2. High and away, 3-2. My album from yesterday is Limp Bizkit. I didn't like them in 2000s. I still don't. But I didn't either, yeah. I was never a big Limp Bizkit fan. Here's the 3-2. Off the plate, ball 4. And Egler has walked the... And it's bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Fred Cone. He popped up his first at bat. First pitch to Cone. Grounded over to second. And it's another error. It is not adjudged to be, is it, hold on. Is it adjudged to be an error? It's adjudged to be a single. But who has the errors? Because I have They say Cleveland has 2 errors. Who has the errors? Johnson and Abercrombie. I don't remember Abercrombie making an error. But it's recorded as one. I do have Zetlin's. And I did have Johnson's. Benevert. I know. I'll get through it, but it's generic, unpleasant post-punk, post-grunge. Yeah. All those like subgenres of rock, I'm not a big fan of. Well, I hang with friends. Sounds good, Ian. Enjoy. Like, I don't enjoy grunge, post-grunge, punk, post-punk, noise. Right, so Cone gets an RBI single. I did need to record this. He gets an RBI single. Going to second is Egler. Going to third is Abercrombie. Scoring is Glenn. It's 2-1. It's going to bring up Deacon White. He popped up his first at bat. First pitch to White. And that one's going to be in there on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. What's everybody got planned today? We're going to be on all day, all night. There's the 0-1. Grounded over to first. The pitcher comes over to cover. He's got it, but it's an RBI ground out. Going to second is Cone. Going to third is Egler. And Abercrombie scores, and this game is tied. Sorry. Here's Al Spalding. He popped up to the first baseman. His first at bat. First pitch to Spalding. That's popped up. Infield fly rule is not called because there's no runner on first. Sorry. I forgot. But the runner, the ball is caught in foul territory by the third baseman. There's 2 away. But no, that's the first out. No, how's that? Did he? Oh, he fumbled it. Now, does that count as an error because he didn't catch it? It does. The third baseman fumbled the catch. Harry Schaefer did not catch it. I should change that command real quick, actually, one more time. So the English is better on it. Nah, it's fine as is. It's fine as is. So 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. That's at the knees, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Line foul. Still 0-2. The 0-2. That's high. That gets past the pitcher or the catcher. Coming in the score is Egler. And Cone goes to third. It's another passed ball adjudged to Fergie Malone. And Cleveland has taken the lead. It is 3-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's popped up in foul territory. This time the first baseman's over there. He's got it, and there's 2 down. That brings up Chick Fulmer. Fulmer flying out the center is first at bat. First pitch, that's high, 1-0.
No entity. I intend to live by my own code now.
Are you Italian? Buongiorno. Welcome in, Mad Hatter. How was the end of your stream? Thank you for the hydrate. Serene or Serene? I'm sorry. Option A, Serene. Option B, Serene. I'm very sorry. I think I did this to you last time as well, but I have forgotten. Thank you for the hydrate. Option A, Serene. Option B, Serene. Yeah. Was good fun time, bud. We leagued the option A. It's no problem. Thank you, Serene. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Option C. Thanks, D. Has to be. That's what I thought, yeah. But I don't, you know what I mean? I try not to be assuming. So, I'm here to help. Cheers. We leaked the pants out of some rocket. Nice. Okay. I'll do an introduction in a minute. Let me go close your tab real quick, actually, and then we'll get into it. Very quickly. Guys, go follow the Mad Hatter if you haven't already. Awesome streamer, variety streamer as well. I think they were playing Trackmania at one point. So like Trackmania, Rocket League, Subnautica 2. A little bit of everything going on there. Always a great time, though. Always a Path of Exile 2. That's right. That's right. Path of Exile 2. But welcome in. Welcome in, Seren. Welcome in, Mad Hatter. Welcome in, D. Welcome back, Viva. If you guys are new here, my name's Benakage. It's not Kaj, it's not Cage, and it's not Ben. It's Benakage. Benny for short is fine. We are playing some out-of-the-park baseball. We are in the year 1871, which is the very first year of professional baseball in the entire world. All of the players that you see in this game are the real-life players that played in 1871. They might not be on the same teams because we like to at least jumble the universe up a little bit to provide some spice. But these are all the real players that played in 1871. On this stream, we play Out of the Park, Football Manager. We do Action Timing. We do Final Fantasy 2. We got Peng Ya coming next month. A little bit of everything. We did Halo, the Master Chief Collection, last weekend. And we'll probably pick that up next weekend. So a little bit of everything on this stream. We are going to do FM after the baseball here today. We have a mental save in FM going. It's been a lot of fun. For this one, we are commentating through the 1871 season. This campaign started May of last year. And the first game was like the 14th or the 16th or the 18th of April in 1871. We are now up to the 3rd of September. Cleveland are 14-7. This is game 22 of 32 of the season for them. They lead the American League by half a game. A win here would put them one full game ahead of the Boston Red Stockings. Fort Wayne Kekiongas are 16-13. This is game 30 of 32 on the season for them. And they are 2 games back of the Rockford Forest Cities, who lead the National League. So a loss here for Fort Wayne would put them a half game away from elimination. Only the American League and National League leaders will make the World Series. There is no playoffs. It's just the World Series. In fact, traditionally, historically, the World Series doesn't actually start till 1903, but you can elect to have one in the game, and we have done so. You know, in the years prior to that, we have done so. So we are marching towards the 1871 World Series. So this has been a 14-month project that is entering the final in-game month and a half. The season ends sometime around like the 20th of October, I think, is like the last regular season game. So we don't have very far to go. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So this is a really huge game for both these teams. Fort Wayne are trying to stay in the hunt. A win pulls them within a game and a half of the division lead. Win for Cleveland. A loss for Cleveland's actually going to put them level with Boston. And Boston will have 2 games in hand. So, but that's where we're at. It's top third right now. Chick Fulmer's at the plate. He's got a 1-0 count. There's 2 outs, runner on third. Cleveland have taken the lead in this inning. Here's the, if you see me looking down all the time, we have a scorebook as well, by the way. So all the games are scored in this scorebook. And I have a whole scorebook already complete with the entire first half of the season. So here's the 1-0 pitch. That's lined right at the second baseman. He's got it, and the side is retired. 3 runs on 2 hits, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 3-2 Cleveland. Top of the order will be due up for Fort Wayne. Dickie Flowers is going to be the first man up. If you guys are here and you're also a streamer, do not fret. You will get a shout out at some point in the stream. We tend to do one at the top of every inning. So if you guys have come in, don't worry, I'll get to you. But for now, I have tea steeping in the other room. So we're gonna take a 3-minute timeout so I can go finish making it. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes time. Welcome back. Bottom third in Fort Wayne. Kekiongas leading this game now, trailed by 1. They come up the bat, top of the order. Dickie Flowers to lead things off. Here's the first pitch to Dickie Flowers. High, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Very quickly. I have shit blasting in my ears. I would like to mute. Okay. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ripped into center field. That's going to hold up. No, that's going to drop right in front of the center fielder. Base hit. Sliding into second, safe at second base is Dickie Flowers. He managed to stretch his single into a double, and Dickie Flowers gets to scoring position to lead off this inning. That'll bring up Count Sensenturfer. He singled in his first at bat. Saw a good one, dropped it into banter. Men and Blazers has been great this World Cup. All right, hold on. Hold on, I'll take a look at it right now. Like he I like that. That's in reference to Johan Duran as well, the Phillies closer. I like that. It's very good. Here's the first pitch to Sensenturfer. That's did he pull the bunt? He did not. He fouled the pit. He fouled the bunt. He tried to bunt it. He fouled it. 0-1. There's the 0-1. Grounded over to second to throw one to first is in time. 1 away. Flowers Mill moved to third successfully on the ground ball. Yeah, he's had a really good year. And I think he's been very good for England in this tournament as well. Right. Here's Jimmy Wood, the second baseman. He flied out to center his last at bat. First pitch to Jimmy Wood. And that one is, I think it's going to catch the plate. It's 0-1. That's a lot more central than I thought it was. Here's the 0-1. Have a great stream. See you soon off to work now. Always love baseball in these streams. Thank you, Spyro. Take care of yourself, my man. Have a good day at work, my man. Don't work too hard. Here's the 0-1. That's going to get by the catcher. Sliding in is Dickie Flowers, safe at home. It's a wild pitch, and this game is tied. It's 3-3. Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, man. Here's the 1-1 to Jimmy Wood. He's grounded that over to short. And the shortstop fumbles the ball. Poor Trey Turner's going to get blamed for every error in this tournament, in this season. I love it. Here's Harry Schaefer. That is shortstop, by the way. Chick Fulmer getting credited with the error. Shortstop Harry Schaefer settles in. He had an RBI ground out his first at bat. First pitch to Schaefer. And that's in there for a strike. Throw over to second. Not in time. And Jimmy Wood has a stolen base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's at the knees, 0-2. There's the 0-2 pitch. Popped it back into the seats, still 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lined into right field, base hit. And it's a single. Coming around the score from second is Jimmy Wood. He's safe at the plate. And Harry Schaefer delivers an RBI single. Fort Wayne reclaimed the lead. It's 4-3. That'll bring up Steve King. He popped out his first at bat. First pitch to King. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. 1 on, 1 out here for King. Here's the throw over to first, and the runner is back safely. Here's the 2-0. And that one's in there, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Popped it up. Behind second base. Second baseman's there. He's got it. And that is 2 down. That'll bring up Fergie Malone. Malone flat out to right his first at bat. First pitch to Malone. Check swing. They asked third base. Or they asked first base. He went around. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled off. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. High. 1-2. The 1-2. Rounded over to short. The throw on to first is in time. And the side is retired. No, 2 runs on 2 hits. And they left 1 aboard. We go to the top of the 4th. 4-2 Fort Wayne. 4-3 Fort Wayne. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots due up. Denny Mack is going to be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Bobby FCG Mass is an awesome Dutch streamer who plays games like the Master Chief Collection with us, Division 2, and the Saints Row games. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Bobby FCG Mass will sponsor our 4th inning here tonight. Right. George Zetlin back on the mound. Denny Mack to lead things off here in the top of the 4th for Cleveland. Here's the first pitch. That's ripped into center field. Going back to the center field. It'll hold up there nicely for him. He's got it. 1 away. Sounds good. I will get you tapped up right now. Thank you, Zig. Where the hell is the, where is it? 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 Oh my God, am I blind? Maybe I need to refresh again. Refresh. There we go. There we go. I don't need scheme, I need Zig. Right. William Johnson settles in. You're welcome, Zig. You're welcome, my man. He popped out his last at bat. First pitch. William Johnson. So England acting like it's 60 years ago. They need to be careful. It isn't 10,060 years ago. Instead, they need to run into France in the final. It could be very well be 1066 over again, beating Norway at Stamford Bridge and losing to France at Hastings. I see. Okay. Here's the first pitch to Johnson. He swung on a miss. That's all one. I'm not. Is that. Was that the 100 Years' War, Stuart? Was that around that time? Because I know. I'm trying to remember. I think that's right after Charlemagne. Because Charlemagne, I think, was 1000 AD. The Norman conquest. There's history I don't know. Not very good with medieval history, to be fair. My field of study, whenever I did do history, and I studied a lot of history, when I was in high school and college. Charlemagne was 800. That's right. I knew it was a round number because the year prior, in like 799 on Christmas Day, he's christened as the king of the Holy Roman Empire, if I remember correctly. Here's the 0-1. Inside 1-1. Oh, that was in 800. Okay. Right. But it was on Christmas Day. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Medieval European history is not my forte. I know, like, I remember the Siege of Vienna and, like, the defeat of the Spanish Armada, things like that. But, like, when I was in high school, you got electives. So, like, you had to do Algebra 1, Algebra 2, and then you had to do a third year of math, which was geometry and trig. And your fourth year became an elective. And, like, you had to do half a year your freshman year in physical education, which was gym. And you had to have a full year in gym after that, which I did sophomore year. And then after that, they were electives. So I always went for history classes. So I did African American studies. I did Asian American studies. Those were two of my history courses. I did Latin American studies as a third one. Constitutional law as a fourth one. But I did modern history. And my forte was mainly like 1880, like the formation of the German nation and the formation of the Italian nation, up to and especially like the 1960s through the 1980s and the Cold War. I was really interested in World War II a lot when I was a kid. But the more I dove into modern history, the more the Cold War was like, there's so many layers to that onion. You know, there's so much that went on, some of which we still don't know because they're state secrets. But it was a crazy period. I can't remember another period in time quite like 1965 to not even that, like 1955 to 1985. Like that, it's just such a weird time in history. And very unique. And most of the world was caught up in it in some way. Like most of the world, we're not taught a lot as Americans about World War I. We're taught about like the League of Nations and how it failed, but it was the predecessor to the United Nations. And we talk a lot about you know, we don't talk a ton about our involvement in World War I. I was made to read All Quiet on the Western Front, which is a phenomenal book. Harrowing at times, but a phenomenal book. Here's the 1-1. Swung on a miss. That's 1 and 2. But we're taught a lot about World War II. A lot more about World War II. But the Cold War is a very interesting. I've studied a lot of it. CNN did a documentary, and it never came to. It's never going to come to DVD. It was on VHS, and it's never going to come to DVD because I think it was the old Turner CNN, and then he sold it. And the guy he sold it to has no interest in Turner. He hates his guts. So all the projects that he did in terms of documentaries will never see the light of day on a DVD. But if you get a chance, there was like a 24 or 26 part VHS set just called Cold War, and it was CNN's documentary on it. It is insane how in-depth that is. I mean, they interview everybody, former Soviet state leaders, you know, inside the cabinets of like Stalin and all of them. They interview people who inside the U.S. cabinets as well, like Kissinger and all of them. That it's what, no matter what you think about those people, right? It's less. It's not even like an opinion piece. It's more literally like their eyewitness accounts. And I think that's what really drew me to that documentary. That documentary didn't come from like a political standpoint. It was just like, here's how the Cold War happened. And it profiles 30 years of it. And it covers the Soviets, the Chinese, the Americans, the Cubans. It covers everything. And it's probably one of the best documentaries ever made. Or documentary series at least. And yeah, highly recommend it. There's another book as well that's very good on the Cold War, and I will eventually finish it. I've read 2/3 of it twice, but I never finished the back end of it. And I think now that I'm on this reading kick, I might pick it up again. But it's called We Now Know, Rethinking Cold War History. And that book is mind-blowing on some of the accounts that have been told on that book. First-hand accounts as well. Things on like the flood in China, like the dam destruction in China that caused that massive, really killing. And things like Mao's trip to the Soviet Union, how they treated him, how he didn't like the Soviets, things like that. It's really how dysfunctional the Soviet state was. How it covers the Bay of Pigs incident really well. It's a very good book if you're into nonfiction and learning about history. Arilax, welcome in. Hope you're good, man. I'm doing well, man. How are you? It's good to see you. Here's the 1-2, by the way, to William Johnson. And he has fouled that off. Still 1 and 2. The 1-2. Off the plate, 2 and 2. I realize I'm very sunburnt. Aloe, my man. Get some aloe on it. What did you do to get sunburnt? Here's the 2-2. Ripped in the left base hit. And Johnson's aboard with a single. Oh, you were running outside yesterday? That sucks, and you got sunburnt? Aw. You know what you need to get, and I do have one. But you need to get one of those big, giant, white England cricket hats. Mine's blue. It's not white, but I do have one. I asked my little Discord if I should do a 46 or 80 miles in July, so I'm doing 60. I gotta get your Discord link. Is it on your stream, Arilax? Your Discord link? Here's the first pitch to John Glenn. He singled his first at bat. First pitch, high and in, 1-0. I got to join Cavs at some point, too. 1-0. That's fouled off, 1-1. I'm in too many that I don't post in. Like, no offense, Swanky, but, like, I talk to you in Raz's Discord, so there's, like, no reason. Do you know what I mean? Like Root's Discord. Although, to be fair, Root's Discord, I don't really talk to Root in Raz's, the Control-Alt-Defeat Discord. So, like, being in Root's Discord makes sense. But, like, I don't think I've ever chatted in Limo's Discord. I'm in Hindo's Discord. I don't really post anything in there. I'll send you a link. Literally only 8 people in it. I used to have much bigger server, but it felt a bit pointless. Well, I get it. You know, you don't have to invite me if you don't want to. You know, it's up to you. But here's the 1-1. That is ripped into right center field, base hit. And going to second is Johnson. Glenn gets his second single of the afternoon. 2 on, 1 out. No, you're one of the good guys. I appreciate that. I don't always get it right. I need people to understand. I always say that when I come here, or when I'm on my stream. Like, I don't always get it right. You know? Because I butted heads with people before in the FM community, outside the FM community. I think the important thing is, and I'm not going to go on a soapbox about it, but you're never always going to get it right. And people that you deal with are never always going to get it right. And it's important to understand the ones that are good people that you want to still be around, to give them the space when they don't get it right. And be willing to kind of push it aside and just, like, let it go. You know? So. Because, I mean, if you hold everybody to the times they don't get it right, you'll never trust anybody. You know what I mean? You'll isolate yourself from everyone and everything. And I think it's important to just understand that you're not always going to get it right. You're going to hurt somebody when you do that. Others are not going to get it right. You might get hurt when they do that. So learn to just accept it, you know, when it's within reason, and put it aside, you know. Here's Francis Abercrombie. He had a fielder's choice. So Abercrombie bunted. It was a sack bunt, but they fielder's choiced on it. So, like, instead of going to first to throw him out, they threw the runner out at second. And actually, they didn't throw the runner out at all. They didn't. The runner at second beat the throw. So I have it as a fielder's choice 1-4, 0 for 1. The game has it as a sack, but he got on base. I'm going to go with the fielder's choice. Actually, to be fair, it should be a sack. Because he should not be punished because the second baseman beat the throw. So it should be a sack. FC 1-4. I have changed that now. Here's the first pitch to Abercrombie. It's fouled off. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Down the first base side. Throw one to second for 1. Throw back to first in time. It's a 3-6-3 double play. And the side is retired. No runs on 2 hits. And they left 1 man on base. We move to the middle of the 4th. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-3 Fort Wayne. It's the bottom of the order. 2 up for the Kekiongas. Wes Fissler will get us led off. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes. I'm good, Bad Smurf. Welcome in. We're just going to take a quick 3-minute timeout. I'm going to use the restroom, actually. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We welcome you back to the bottom fourth here in Indiana. Fort Wayne leading by a score of 4-3. Now Spalding back on the mound. Wes Finsler leading things off. He flied out to left field. His first at bat, first pitch to Finsler. That's right down Broad Street. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded over to short. Fumbled by the shortstop. It's the fourth there by the Forest Cities today. It'll be the second for Chick Fulmer. Bad Smurth, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. It's going to bring up Dave Birdsall. He reached via an error his last at bat. First pitch to Birdsall, that's high, 1-0. Good, nice. What you doing this Sunday, man? What you up to? Here's the 1-0. That is going to be in there at the knees, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. They ask first base. He went around. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Grounded over to third. They go to first. That's in time. 1 down. That'll move the base runner to second. And that'll bring up George Zetlin, the pitcher. Here's the first pitch to Zetlin. He grounded out his last at bat. That's in there. The throw over to third. They got him down. Wes Finsler's caught stealing. And now there's nobody on with 2 outs. Just watch your home team Braun play. Nice. Who'd they play? Here's the 0-1. That's off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. It's grounded foul, 1-2. Start. Did they just resume? Like, was today we won 2-1? Nice. Was today the first weekend back? Because like MLS took a 6-week break, like a 6-7 week World Cup break. Yeah. We're back. I think. Is it next weekend? We're back in the middle of the. So we're not back next weekend, but we're back the middle of the week after that, right? So like in 10 days, we're back. Here's the 1-2. Inside, 2-2. Yeah. So, I figured as much. I'm like, these leagues are, I mean, because we're in such a late stage, it's like, well, MLS probably took a little bit of a longer break, only because the stadiums are being used. You know, some of the stadiums are being used. So, like, that makes sense to me. But, yeah, I'd imagine most countries are like, well, it's semifinals, so we're either going to be one of the 4 teams left or everybody's going to be home. You know what I mean? So, here's the 2-2. That's lined into right field, base hit. And Zetlin's aboard with a single. That'll bring up the top of the order in Dickie Flowers. He's 0 for 1 with a double and a walk. First pitch to Flowers. Inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. In there, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That's ripped into left field, but foul. The 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Flied out to right. Right fielder's there. He's got it, and the side is retired. No runs on one hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the top of the fifth. It's still 4-3 Fort Wayne. It'll be the top of the order for Cleveland. Dave Egler will lead things off. But first, new ending means new sponsor. Spirocov is an awesome Coventry-based streamer who does FM. He's got a great save going with Shrewsbury, and he's also been doing some World Cup Challenge saves. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. He's a really cool dude. Very, very nice to talk to. Spyro is going to sponsor our fifth inning here tonight. It's the top of the fifth, and Dave Egler settling in. First pitch to Egler. It's grounded right in front of home plate. Catcher's got it onto first. That's one away. That'll bring up Fred Cone. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI. First pitch to Cone. It's going to be on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Off the plate. 1-2. There's the 1-2. Grounded over to third. And the third baseman's made an error. Okay, they have it as an infield hit. The scorers decided that was hit too sharply at the third baseman to count it as an error. So it goes down as an infield hit. Right. Here's the first pitch to Deacon White. White is 0 for 2 with an RBI. It's grounded foul into the seats. Take grounded foul. It's fouled into the seats. Here's the 0-1. It's high, 1-1. There's the 1-1 pitch. Off the plate, 2-1. There's the 2-1 pitch. Off the plate and in the dirt, 3-1. Hitters count to Deacon White. Here's the pitch. At the knees, 3-2. Full count, here's the payoff pitch. Popped it up. Right at second base. Shortstop's there. He's got it. 2 down. That'll bring up Al Spalding. He's popped out to the first baseman twice. First pitch to throw over to first. Runner's back safe. First pitch to Spalding. That's on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That one's inside, 1-1. The 1-1. High, throw over to second. Not in time. And Fred Cone has stolen second base. The 2-1 pitch is grounded over to short. Throw on to first is in time, and the side is retired. No runs on one hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the bottom of the fifth here in Fort Wayne. The Kekiongas leading at 4-3. It'll be the 2-3-4 spots due up. Count Sensendorfer is going to get things let off for us. We are going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We're back, bottom fifth here in Fort Wayne. And it's the Kekiongas holding on to a 1-run lead. Top of the, 2-3-4 spots due up. It's Count Sensendorfer who settles in to the batter's box to lead off this fifth. Here's the first pitch to him. And that is taken at the lettering for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Grounded over to second. Throw on to first is a bad throw. Oh, it's not a bad throw. They dropped the catch. Denny Mack dropped the throw, so he gets credited with the error. It's the 5th for Cleveland. And Sensendorfer, the leadoff runner, is aboard. Sound, please. There we go. That brings up Jimmy Wood. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Wood. Swung on a miss. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. In there on the inside corner, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's going to get by the catcher. It's a pass ball accredited to Deacon White. Sensendorfer to second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Grounded over to first. He'll step on the bag himself. And Jimmy Wood is retired. Sensendorfer does get to third. So there is a runner 90 feet away with just one out. That brings up Harry Schaefer. He's 1 for 2 with a pair of RBIs. First pitch to Schaefer. And that's going to get by the catcher. And coming in to score is Count Sensendorfer, 5-3, Fort Wayne. Another passed ball by catcher Deacon White. Here's the 1-0. Grounded over to short. The throw one to first is in time. Very good throws from deep short as well. And that's 2 down. That brings up Steve King. He's popped out to the second baseman twice. First pitch to King. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. High and inside, 1-1. The 1-1. Inside, 2-1. The 2-1. Grounded over to first. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the side is retired. 1 run on no hits. And they left nobody on board. We go to the top of the 6th. 5-3 Fort Wayne. 5, 6, 7 spots due up. Chick Fulmer will be the first man up. But first, new inning means new sponsor. Go check out Hollywood Ty. He is an Out of the Park affiliate, so you can get your Out of the Park drops from watching his streams. He's got a great franchise mode save going with the New Orleans Pilots, a custom team that he's thrown in the MLB universe. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The awesome Hollywood Ty is going to sponsor our 6th inning here tonight. First pitch in the 6th inning is high, ball 1. It's Chick Fulmer. He's 0 for 2. Here's the 1-0 to Fulmer. Check swing. They asked first base. He did not go around. And it's 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch. High, 3-0. Here's the 3-0 pitch. On the outside part of the plate for a strike. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed on a pitch right down Broad Street. It's 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Grounded over to third, and it's an error on the third baseman. This one is going to be credited as an error. Harry Schaefer gets his second error of the afternoon, the third for Fort Wayne. That'll bring up Denny Mack. He's 1 for 2. Runner on first, nobody out. First pitch to Mack. Throw over to first. Runner is back in time. There's the first pitch. Check swing. They asked first. He held up. And it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's off the plate away. No, it's called on the outside part of the plate. One and one. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That should have been a strike, but it's called a ball, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he waves at it and misses. He makes contact with it, bunts it foul, so it's 2-2. Two pitch. Popped it up in foul territory. The first baseman's there. He's got it. There's one away. That'll bring up William Johnson. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Johnson. He's popped this up down the left field line. In foul territory, it's going to land foul. Here's the 0-1. Ripped into right, but foul. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Below the knees, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. High and inside, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Ripped into left field, base hit. Fulmer is held at second. Johnson's aboard. 2 on, 1 out now. That'll bring up John Glenn. First pitch to Glenn. He's popped it up. Infield fly rule is called. And the right fielder, or the first baseman's got it. 2 down. It's going to bring up Francis Abercrombie. He is 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch to Abercrombie. Right down Broad Street, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's high and away, 1-1. The 1-1 is grounded over to first. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the side is retired. No runs on 1 hit, and they left 2 men on base. We go bottom 6th here in Fort Wayne. The Kekiongas holding on to a 5-3 lead. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots due up. Fergie Malone will be the first man up. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Right, give me a second. Somebody's going offline. I have to laugh because Kava's community trolls the shit out of him. I fucking love KavaCom. But his community does troll the shit out of him, right? And I always have to laugh because there's so many like one-off 5-second little clips of him and his community, right? Like there's clips of him raging at EAFC. Like, I don't want to see the fucking replay, EA. And there's clips of him like, there's a clip of him being like, screw chat for a second, fuck you guys, I've just unpacked a perfect. And like, when he goes to reveal a perfect card, and there's just so many different clips of him. It's hilarious. There's one of him with a big frosted beer glass. And he's got beer in it. He just sips it and he's like, like over dramatically. I'm like, this. I fucking love Kava, man. I literally was like just checking in on his perfect team to see how he was doing. He's 3-2 up in his divisional series in out of the Park 27. They're just trolling him with clips. I'm like, it's just so funny. Right. Because what happens with that game is there's a game every, I think, 15 or 20 minutes. So it's like he'll watch the game like we're doing here, but not pitch by pitch. But he'll do like half inning by half inning, like quick inning, right here, quick half inning, things like that. Or until runners in scoring position, things like that. And sometimes he'll complete the game in like 10. He'll watch the game in like 10 minutes, and then you're sitting around for like 5 minutes waiting for the next sim to go off so that you can watch the next game in the series. And when that happens, his chat just trolls the shit out of him. It's kind of funny. Right, here's bottom 6. Here's Fergie Malone selling, and he's 0 for 2. First pitch to Malone. That's lined right back at the pitcher, and he's got it. 1 away. It's going to bring up Wes Fizzler. Fizzler's 0 for 2. First pitch to Fizzler. Check swing. They asked the third base umpire. He did not go around. 0-1 or 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's in there, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled off. 1-2. The 1-2. Flied out in the left. Left fielder comes in for it. He's got it. 2 down. That'll bring up Dave Birdsall. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Birdsall. Inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. The 2-1. Grounded over to third. That takes a big Baltimore hop. No throw. There is no play at first. And Birdsall has an infield hit. That'll bring up George Zetlin. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Zetlin. 1 on, 2 out. And that is in there for a called strike. It's on 1. Here's the 0-1. Grounded over to first. He's going to wait for the pitcher to come over and help him. He's got it. The side is retired. No runs on one hit. They leave that man on base. We go to the top of the seventh. 5-3 Fort Wayne. It'll be the top of the order due up for Cleveland. Dave Egler will get things led off. But first, Double Y Guy is an awesome Ukrainian streamer who does Football Manager. He's bilingual as well. Definitely go check him out if you haven't already. Super kind guy as well. The great Double Y Guy. Check him out because he just got an affiliate actually as well. He's our brand new FM affiliate. Or an affiliate streamer who does FM. Go check him out if you haven't already. The great Double Y Guy. Shout out to Double Y Guy. He will sponsor our seventh inning here tonight. Dave Egler settles in. First pitch to Egler. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. Check swing. They ask first base. He did not go around. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Lined into center field, base hit. And Egler has a leadoff single. It's going to bring up Fred Cone. Cone is 2 for 3 with an RBI. First pitch to Cone. Runner almost goes. That's pitched outside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Bunted down. They go to first in time. So they get the sack. Going to second is Egler. Runner in scoring position with 1 out. And here's the first pitch to Deacon White, who was 0 for 3 with an RBI. White's fouled that off. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Deacon White. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. 2-1 now. 2-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Lined into right center field. That's going to go all the way back there. It's off the wall. White's going to head to third. The throw to third, not in time. And Deacon White has an RBI triple. As Egler scores from second, it is now 5-4. It's going to bring up Al Spalding. He is 0 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Spalding. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Lined into right center field, base hit. This game's tied. Spalding with an RBI single will score Deacon White 5-5. Here's Chick Fulmer now. He's 0 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Fulmer. Check swing. They asked first base. He did not go. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's high, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Grounded over to short. They go to second for 1. They just get the lead runner. Fielder's choice 6-4. Spalding is thrown out at second. That'll bring up Denny Mack. He is 1 for 3. First pitch to Mack. Right down Broad Street, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, Oh, that is such a terrible call. Taken high and outside. The whole pitch is in the strike zone, mate. The whole pitch is inside the strike zone. That's a terrible call. Here's the 1-1. He's grounded down, foul. Still one. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch. And that's an Angel Hernandez call. Absolutely. It's popped up behind home plate. The catcher's got it. And the side is retired. That was awful. 2 runs on 3 hits, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 5-5 baseball game. Top of the order due up for Fort Wayne. Dickie Flowers is going to be the first man up. As always is our tradition, we will play for you guys. Take Me Out to the Ball Game, the Harrison Scheckler rendition. And we will be back in 2 minutes with more. So I'm just checking on something very quickly. We're good there. Right. Enjoy. We'll be back. Review for yesterday's album is up. Starting today's album shortly. Nice. I'll take a look. We're gonna step away. Enjoy. Take Me Out to the Ball Game. We'll be back with more in 2. I've had Vivaldi crash on me. We're now gonna play Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Here you go. We're back. You heard the man. We are going to play ball. It is the bottom of the 7th. I literally hit play, went in the other room. I had to pee so bad. I went to the bathroom. And then heard the Vivaldi thing, like heard the audio reset very quickly. Like in the opening second of playing, and I'm like. But by then I was already like, I gotta go. Right. Dickie Flowers settles in. Tie game here. Bottom 7th. First pitch to Flowers. That's right down Broad Street for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That one's at the knees. 0-2. 0-2 count to Flowers. Fouled it off. Still 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. High. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Ripped into left center. Base hit. And Flowers is aboard. That'll bring on count Sensendorfer. He's 1 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Sensendorfer. That's ground. That's bunted down. The throw over to first. That's in time. I have an error on him, or on the first baseman in the last inning. He's a sac bunt attempted, but I forgot to record the sack, so let me just correct that. That's a sack E3. Right. It does move the runner to second. Dickie Flowers onto second base. Nothing from my event yesterday. 2 very dear friends were announced for the highest award for service. And what would that award be, Stuart? But congratulations to them as well, man. Here's Jimmy Wood. He's 0 for 3. First pitch. Is that the... Oh, that's lined in the left field. Base hit. Flowers rounds third, comes home, and is safe at home. And Wood goes to second on the play, so it's a double, RBI double for Wood. And Fort Wayne have taken the lead again. It's 6-5. Was that the one that you wrote the calligraphy for, Stuart? Like the latest one. Is that what that is? It is. Nice. Nice. So that award is the nice. Order of the Pelican. Yeah, I'm trying to read the thing. But it doesn't actually say it. It's just the invitation. Right. Like it doesn't say Order of the Pelican on the invitation. Right. Nice, man. Congratulations to them. Were they, remember you told that story of when the guy made the, not garb. Garb's the wrong word. He made the the thing. He said he was holding on to it for a long time to give to you. What's the term? The name of the term? I'm drawing a fucking blank on this thing. He said he had been saving something for 20 years. My calligraphy thing was my fighter, and it's an I's letter to... nice. That was the middle level, but right. Remember when you told that story here, and you said that, like, you were okay, and then when that happened, you were not okay? Was that the same for them? I'd imagine it would be emotional for them. Yeah. Here's the first pitch to Harry Schaefer. That's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Schaefer. He swung on a miss. That's 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's going to get by the catcher. Going to third is Jimmy Wood. It's a wild pitch. Here's the 1-2. High and away, 2-2. The 2-2. Fouled off, still 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Off the plate, 3-2. 3-2 pitch. Lined into left field, base hit. It's more runs. An RBI single for Harry Schaefer brings in Jimmy Wood, and it's 7-5. Here's Steve King. He's 0 for 3. First pitch to King, and he's ground that foul down the first base side. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Grounded over to second. Error on the second baseman. It's the 27th error of the year for second baseman William Johnson. It's his second error of the night. It's Chicago. I'm sorry, not Chicago. They're not playing. It's Cleveland's 6th error of the ball game. And now it's first and second with 1 out. The first one who was announced was overcome with joy and emotion. And then the crowd indicated that they weren't done. And they announced their real-life sister at the time. Oh, most of the room was not okay. Nice. I take it most of the people that you know who do this, you've known and have been doing this for the better part of like a decade to 2. I take it. Here's Fergie Malone. He's 0 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Malone. That's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. And that's inside, 1-1. The 1-1 off the plate, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is popped up. Infield fly rule is called. They call the infield fly. Second baseman's got it. 2 down. That brings up Wes Fissler. He's 0 for 3. First pitch is in there. At the knees, 0-1. I'll be involved 11 years this fall. I know people who are new. I know people who have been doing it for 50 years. Wow. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. High, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is lined into left, base hit. The question is Schaefer going to round third? He does not. They hold Schaefer at third. Going to second is King. Fissler's aboard. The bases are loaded with 2 outs. We've been around since England won the World Cup as an organization. I mean, wow. That's 60 years. Here's the first pitch to Dave Birdsall, who is 1 for 3 so far today. First pitch, that's inside, 1-0. Oh, and it's going to be called on the inside part of the plate for a strike, 0-1. There's the 0-1. That's definitely a ball. It's off the plate away. There's the 1-1. That's a fly down in the left. Left fielder's there. He's got it, and the side is retired. 2 runs on 4 hits, and they left the bases loaded. We go to the top of the 8th. It's 7-5 Fort Wayne. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 spots due up. It's the bottom of the order due up for Cleveland. William Johnson is going to be the first man up. We are going to take ourselves oh, I'm sorry. We're not taking ourselves a timeout yet. My bad. Let me see. Hold on. I have a tab that is going offline. And an artist who has come online. I would like to 2 actually. Let me grab them real quick. We're not taking a break. Let's check something real quick. Okay. And then right here. Cool. Right. We go to the top of the 8th. Sorry. There is it is a 7-5 game. New inning, new spots. That's what I wanted to get up. I tapped out as if we were going to break, and then I realized we weren't going to break, and then I realized 2 people have gone live and 1 is going offline, so I wanted to sort their tabs out real quick. Right. Shout out Ziggurat. He's actually live right now with his network save in Czechia. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. He's got 2 great network saves, 1 in Czechia, 1 in Egypt in FM 26. Also plays PGA Tour 2K25 and helps curate a wonderful society in PGA Tour 2K25. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Ziggurat will sponsor our 8th inning here tonight. Right. William Johnson set to lead things off. Through 7 innings, Spalding on 121 pitches. And Zetlin on 111. Johnson is 2 for 3. Here's the first pitch. Ripped into right field. That is going to drop right in front of the right fielder. And Johnson's got his 3rd knock of the afternoon. He's aboard with nobody out. That'll bring up, we're going to get a substitution here. So John Glenn's day is done. He finishes 2 for 3 with a run. Ed Bevins will settle in. Mentier, welcome in. Good to see you. Bevins batting .333 this season through 15 at-bats. 3 RBIs to his name. First pitch to Bevins. And that's high and inside. That's going to be called right on the corner for a strike. That did not look like it. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He's fouled that to the backstop. It's 0-2. How are you, Mentier? Good to see you. First pitch, or the 0-2, is ripped into right. That's going to drop right in front of the right fielder. It's a base hit for Bevins. Stopping at second is Johnson. And now there's first and second with nobody out. It's hot and I can't cool down, so I feel slow today. I get it. I hope it alleviates soon because I know it's 8 o'clock. The sun has probably just finished setting over there. So here's first pitch to Abercrombie. He's 0 for 2. He goes for the bunt and misses it. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. You're closest, 21-10. Oh, that's right. Sorry. That's grounded over to first. First baseman will take it to the bag himself. 1 down. It's 8-10 in Britain. It's 9-10 for you guys. Sorry. Right. We go back to the top of the order. Dave Egler. Egler is 1 for 3. Runners on second and third with just 1 out. First pitch to Egler. High, 1-0. At least you know we close, and then we thought going to the English time 2 feels better than +1. I'm usually really good with time zones. I was a Counter-Strike commentator for 4.5 years, so I used to work all sorts of events around the world. I got used to time zones very easily. The only set of time zones that are confusing to this day for me is Australia. I can't figure out Australia. I don't understand why they do it the way they do it. It just never makes sense. Australia's time zones do not make sense. But like, it's pretty easy. It's always, I mean, Iceland doesn't use daylight savings time, so when we're on standard time, they're 5. When we're on daylight savings, they're 4. Ireland and the UK, we never usually jump on the same weekends. But for all but 3-4 weeks of the year, we're 5. Same with Portugal. All the rest of Europe is 6. And then Bulgaria, Ukraine, and all them. Saudi Arabia as well. The Arabian Peninsula. That's 7. And then Japan and Korea don't use daylight savings time. So they're 14 when we're on standard time, 13 for me when we're on daylight savings time. And I think for the Philippines, it's 12 when we're on daylight savings time and 13 when we're on standard time. Because the Philippines doesn't use daylight savings time either. The only one I haven't quite remembered or figured out is Indonesia. I have a few friends in Indonesia. I have a really good friend of mine in Indonesia, actually. She's insanely kind. I fucking adore her. But yeah. I have Sea Change by Beck today, which he wrote after his girlfriend broke up with him. From the other reviews, breakup with Beck produces solid results for a Sad Sack LP, although not as good as Introduce Trent Reznor. Oh my God. Oh my God. I shouldn't laugh, but oh my God. I feel the same way though, Stuart, about, you know what, it is crazy. I feel the same way about Oasis, right? Like, if you look at Oasis's first 2 albums, right? They admittedly were on very heavy, hard drugs at that time. And then you look at, like, Noel Gallagher's High Flying Birds when he's not. It just doesn't sound the same. You know what I mean? The same with Liam Gallagher's solo at work. Like, there's 1 or 2 good songs on it, but it's not the same as, like, What's the Story of Morning Glory, or Definitely Maybe, right? Like, I don't know. Or even Dig Out Your Soul, you know? Oasis still mad Blur was more popular. I would definitely not say that at all. Or Hindu Times, yeah. At all. In the UK, maybe. Globally, not a shadow of a chance. Right. Here's the 1-0 to Egler. That's high. It's going to get by the catcher coming in to score. Is Johnson. And Bevins goes to third on the pass ball. It's 7-6 now. In the UK, I'm in the UK. I get what you mean, but but in media at the stage for the reward season in the UK. Yeah. I would say Lasting Legacy, like Blur's song 2, great. You know, I really like Blur, don't get me wrong. But I think Lasting Legacy-wise, Oasis is way bigger now. But still, I'm biased a little bit maybe because Oasis is my favorite band of all time. So I will hold that bias if need be. But the Gallagher brothers, I wouldn't want to be in the same room with them. That's for sure. But the music I'll listen to until I die. Trash Theory had a nice video about it. I'll have to check it out. Here's the 2-0. It's lined right at the shortstop. He's got it. 2 down. Calling it Britpop. Calling it, I am such a biggest, but like calling it Britpop, really? Britpop, really? If you choose to link it, please make sure it's the full URL. We don't accept any shortened URLs here. So if it says YOU.TUB or YOUT.UBE or whatever, it has to be youtube.com/. But if you are free to link it if you want to. Calling it Britpop, though, there you go. That's the full URL, yeah. Calling it Britpop, really? Britpop? That's a really good point, actually, in the comments. Both are good, but Damon's kind of stole the show here because he went on to do Gorillaz, and it shows how really gifted he is and very extraordinarily versatile. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's really fair. His voice is so unique but soothing at the same time. Oh, well, thank you. Right, here's Fred Cone, left fielder. Cone is 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Cone. That's in there for a called strike. Right down Broad Street, it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Cone. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's high and away, 1-2. The 1-2. High, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. High, 3-2. The count is now full. The payoff pitch to Fred Cone is high, ball 4, and Fred Cone has drawn a 7-pitch walk. Or a 6-pitch walk. That'll bring up Deacon White. White is 1 for 4 with a pair of RBIs. First pitch to White. Grounded over to first. They throw over to first. Save it first. He beat the throw. And it's an RBI single for Deacon White. Bevan scores. Going to second is Cone. And the game is tied again at 7. That'll bring up Al Spalding. He's 1 for 4 so far today. First pitch to Spalding. He's fouled that off into the seats. The 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Pumped it up. And the shortstop's got it, and the side is retired. 2 runs on 3 hits, and they left 2 aboard. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It is tied at 7. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up. George Zetlin will get things led off. Let me know how you're doing, by the way, Mint here. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute timeout. We will be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Sorry. We are back. Scheme is rated out. Let me close his tab. Right. Cool. Right, we're back. Bottom 8th here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We got a tie game. Been a very good game. First pitch incoming, by the way. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. George Zetlin leading off. Zetlin's 1 for 3. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. They asked for base. He didn't even move barely. He barely moved. It's 1-1. Just got home. Welcome home, Bobby. We're still in the baseball game. It's been to be fair, this has been a very good game. This has been one of the best games we've had all season. For those that want to recap, Fort Wayne scored twice in the bottom of the first. Cleveland scored 3 times in the top of the third. Fort Wayne put another 2 spot up in the bottom of the third to go back in front. They extended that lead by a run in the bottom of the fifth to make it 5-3. Cleveland drew it level in the top of the 7th to make it 5-5. Fort Wayne scored twice to go back in front 7-5 in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Cleveland has just tied it with a pair of runs in the top of the 8th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3-1. 3-1 pitch. That's going to catch the outside part of the plate, 3-2. Full count, here's the pitch. Lined right at the short, the diving play from the second baseman, he's got it. He dove to his righty, full lunge from William Johnson, and he just picks it off before it hits the dirt. And just like that, there is 1 out. In the end, I just opened Explorer. I don't need to open that. Right. That'll bring up Dickie Flowers. Flowers is 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and a walk. First pitch to Flowers. High, 1-0. There's the 1-0. That's going to catch the outside part of the plate. 1-1. The 1-1. Popped it up. Right behind second base. Second baseman's there. He's got it. There's 2 down. It's going to bring up Count Sensendorfer. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a pair of sacks. First pitch. Lined into center. Base hit. And an error on the center fielder allows Sensendorfer to get the second. So it's an error on center fielder Dave Egler. It'll be the 7th error of the game for Cleveland. And that'll bring up Jimmy Wood. Wood is 1 for 4. The semifinals of the World Cup is probably the hardest hate watch I'll ever have because I can stand 0 of the teams. France being the team you like the least, or you least hate. Wow. I win 50 quid if Spain win the World Cup, Bobby. So I'm Team Spain. And if Spain don't win the semifinal, I don't care. You're anti-Spain since 20. That's fine. I understand. Part of me, if Spain do lose the semifinal, part of me kind of wants Argentina, not because everyone's going to be like, oh my God, it was rigged, blah, 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 but because I can shove it back in Kavacom's face that an MLSer won the World Cup. And won the Golden Boot at the World Cup. So that would bring me a little bit of joy. Every team has a reason not to win from, yeah. Because he hates MLS. And it would be funny to be able to rib him with it. You know what I mean? Here's Jimmy Wood. He's 1 for 4. First pitch. Don't even hate the MLS, I know. That's grounded over to third. Throw to first is in time, and the side is retired. No runs on 1 hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the top of the 9th. The game is tied at 7. Right. French for being French is a reason? Yeah. Right. Not every league in the world requires promotion and relegation. And the problem with the U.S. is it's so geographically huge and the cities are so isolated from each other that it's not financially viable to introduce promotion and relegation into the system. That's why we don't have it. That's essentially why we don't have it. We don't have it because the cost to fly a team from Philly to Kansas City, to play a game in Kansas City for one regular season game, is like $30,000. And it does not make sense to relegate teams to a second division and potentially have them take a lesser share of things like television rights, television revenue, things like this, sponsorship money, because they wouldn't be able to financially sustain themselves. And that's the biggest problem with the U.S. and no pro rel. Now, if the league continues to show progress like it has, and you get 20, 30 years down the line, and there's 40, 50 big populated centers that are willing to, that have football teams in an MLS-like system, then yes, we could do pro rel. But the other problem with not having pro rel is it's a culture issue. The sport, for some reason, by a lot of main media moguls, is hated on, right? There's a lot of hate that's spewed towards the sport because the sport is very Eurocentric based, right? Like, but you're right, but it needs to be. That's the thing. People don't understand that. People go, oh, but the MLS is too American. Well, it's the American League. It should be American. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't go to Japan and be like, this league system, this is not like England enough. This league is no, it's not built for England. Do you know what I mean? Like, the league should have its own identity. It's important for the leagues to have their own identity. You know what I mean? So, but the point is, it's not just the fact that MLS is the American way of doing it. It's the fact that the sport itself is looked down upon by a lot of media moguls. ESPN doesn't like to cover it. You have a lot of talking heads that draw a lot of people in terms of listeners that do not like the sport. And they won't talk about the sport. They hate the sport. You know, the Union, for example, Bobby, the Union get no coverage on NBC's Philly channel. NBC 10, the local news channel that covers, like, when they do the sports section on the news, the Union are never covered because the head of sports at NBC 10 does not like the sport. So even though we have a professional team that plays, that represents the city, and has done well in seasons past, they get no coverage whatsoever. And that's the problem, right? Is that it's not just, well, there should be pro-rel. It's that the U.S. is so geographically huge. The city centers are so isolated from each other. And on top of that, the sport, there's a stigma for some reason around the sport, and it's looked down upon by a lot of media outlets. And it's a big problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't think you can add pro-rel because you risk financially torpedoing everything if that's the case. And you have a lot of media outlets that would rather have that. They couldn't care if it survives. That's what happened with the NASL. Luciella, it's good to see you. Happy Sunday, Luciella. I hope you're well. When they said Heitinga become coach, I knew it would be a shit show. Oh, man. So last year was with a fun, yeah. So you go from one of the best trainer talents in the world to a club child that can't even manage the junior team program. How you doing, Luciella? It's good to see you. Right, we go to the top of the night. New ending, new shout out, by the way. Route 1 FM is an awesome football manager streamer. He's got a great save going with Dreamland, where he just took him, I think, to the Football League. Go check him out if you haven't already. Really cool guy to talk to as well. Fantastic gentleman, fantastic streamer. The great Route 1. Shout out the Route. I got no idea how Europe is moaning about a heat wave. Did this heat wave skip the Netherlands? I mean, maybe. I'm all right, just melting in my room today. Yeah, I got the fan on full blast. Right, I got to go box score, and then we got to go back here because sound. George Zetlin's back with him out. Chick Fulmer will be the first man up. Here we go. No, we having 30 as well, but not 38 like before, so more manageable. Yeah, I think it's 30 here as well. First pitch, where it's like 27, feels like 30. It's not pleasant. That one's at the knees. 0-1. It was 27 here yesterday, and that was warm. We had 23-ish here today. Nice. 23 is pleasant. For if anyone needs it in Fahrenheit, that's 46.78 minus that's what it is. It's about 73. So 73 is fucking pleasant. I'm sorry, 73 is really nice. Here's the 0-1. High and inside, 1-1. The 1-1. Grounded over to third. The throw into first is in time. 1 away. Maybe in the north it just doesn't get hot. That's going to bring up Denny Mack. Mack is 1 for 4 today. Tomorrow says 32 where I live. So great fun. Let's see what the weather is here. We're looking at the weather. It is currently 29. Uh, 29 feels like 30. Tomorrow is 29. Tuesday is 33. Wednesday is 36. Thursday is 32. Friday is 31. Next Saturday is 31. Next Sunday is 30. Next Monday is 30. And then next Tuesday is 29. So, 26 tomorrow in Groningen. Ah. The heat wave is reaching in the middle of it. Yeah, I know everyone's melting. Stay cool if you can, please. Here's the first pitch to Denny Mack. And he swung on a miss. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. We get a striker, Bobby. Nice. That's off the plate, 1-0. Aye, 25 plus mil, though. It's a lot for a Dutch club. Here's the 1-1. Fouled that off. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is flied into left, but fouled. Marcos Leonardo from Al Ahly is moving to Ajax. Nice. They say 17.5, and then the bonus is up to 25. Gotcha. Here's the 1-2. He's fouled that off. Still 1-2. The 1-2. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. And it's 2-2. Then we get in that Morocco midfielder perhaps as well. Nice. Here's the 2-2. He's popped it up in the infield. Second baseman's coming in for it. He's got it. 2 down. To be honest, Dolberg only got signed by Kroos because Ajax history never saw him as a proper striker. Oh. Sounds like you're describing Marcus Fulcrum. Here's William Johnson, the second baseman. He's 3 for 4 today. Leave my Pookie Dolberg alone. Nice. Here's the first pitch, and that's grounded over to first. He'll step on the bag himself, and the side is retired. They go down in order in the top of the 9th. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Fort Wayne will have a chance to win the game. We will take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Right, welcome back. Pez, it's good to see you. How are you doing, Pez? I will die on this hill saying if he had proper help on the wings instead of Folk cutting in, he'd score. He had to do way too much of his own. Gods don't know how a cross works. We didn't have a proper right wing all season, and the systems we played were lacking support, any support for either striker. Yep, but for me, Dolberg missing that asshole factor, you need a bit as a striker. Ah, the Erling Haaland factor, yes. I got nothing against Haaland, but he has that, yeah. Yeah, but then you add Weghorst, who is too big of an asshole. We need proper six. Blind Klassen and Berghuis need to be bench. Basically, what would do much. This is what Dolberg needs. Blind is just there for experience. I don't mind Ajax signing that Moroccan guy from Girona though. Solid player. I prefer they sign a 6 first, due to the heart of Ajax play. If he's going to do that, it's the midfield. Oh, aye. Welcome in, Pez. Klassen on 6 was a disaster. Yeah. Aye, let's not again. Yeah. I'm good, thanks. How's it going? Just using the chat as a therapy set. By all means, go ahead. I'm doing all right, Pez. This has been a really good game. To be fair, that's why I'm glad from Groningen. We had a good season. Nice. We've had a very good baseball game here. It is the bottom of the 9th. The game is tied. Palace, welcome in, man. And we got Harry. Oh, we're gonna have a pinch hitter. We have a pinch hitter. Charlie Smith is going to come in to lead things off. Harry Schaefer will end the day 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Oh yeah, we're doing good, man. This has been one of the best baseball games we've commentated all season. Here we go. Bottom of the 9th. First pitch to Charlie Smith. That's high, 1-0. Smith is .333 as a pinch hitter this season. He is 5 for 15 at the plate with 2 RBIs. 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Naturally, I hope NEC does well in Europe. Oh, for neutrality, right? Sorry, not naturally. Here's the 1-1. More like for the coefficient. That's grounded over to first. Oh, it's an error. It's an error in the first baseman. It is an E3. Denny Mack commits his second error of the afternoon. It is the 8th error of the game for Cleveland, and the winning run is now on base. A reminder, we're going to do Perfect Team very briefly after this, and then we're going to transition over to Football Manager. Steve King settling in. He is the left fielder. He is 0 for 4 today. First pitch to King. You get an error. You get an error over. Yeah. By comparison, Fort Wayne has 3. Here's the first pitch, and that is fouled off. It's 0-1. That's 1871, by the way. They did not. Gloves were not approved for play until around 1890. So everything is barehanded back in 1871. In fact, the reason pitchers can throw 136 pitches and not be in the low on the stamina is because overhand isn't even approved yet. Pitching overhand is not approved. Everything's underhand. So here's the 0-1. Throw over to first. The runner is back safely. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's high, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Runner goes. The throw to second. Not in time. And that is a massive stolen base from I wrote it in Schaefer's column, and he's been subbed out. That's a massive stolen base from Charlie Smith. So the runner, the winning run, is now in scoring position. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off, it's 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Off the plate, 3-2. The 3-2 is grounded back up the middle. The throw to first is in time. They get the runner, but the winning run is now 90 feet away, and there is just one out. That brings up Fergie Malone. He is 0 for 4 today. Remember, Fort Wayne need to win to stay in the pennant race. Cleveland, if they lose this, will move down to be level with Boston at the top of the American League. Right now, Cleveland leads by a half game. They would be joint leaders if they lose this. Fergie Malone, the catcher. A base hit wins the game. First pitch. They walk him. They intentionally walk him. It's an IBB, an intentional base on balls. And we're going to get a substitute hitter here. A pinch hitter, if you will. Ralph Ham is going to come to the plate. He is 6 for 12 this season. And here is the first pitch. He's got 5 RBIs. If he drives in a 6, they win the game. First pitch. And that's a called strike. It's 0-1. Why did they walk Fergie Malone, by the way? There's 1 out. So if you walk Malone to put him on first, you put the double play ball in effect. So a ground ball could get you out of the inning. The 0-1 pitch to Ham. And he's lined that foul. It's now 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Inside 1-2. They got to be careful. A wild pitch, a pass ball will also end the game. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off. It's still 1-2. Winning run is 90 feet away. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off down the third base side. Still 1-2. The 1-2. High, 2-2. The 2-2. Off the plate, 3-2. The full count pitch is grounded back up the middle. They go to second. It's a bad throw, but the runner can't move. The runner from third had to stay put. It's an E1. The runner on third had to stay put because of the ground ball. It's an E1. Oh, my word. So it's pitcher Al Spalding getting credited with the error. The 9th error of the game for Cleveland. And we are going to have another substitution. So Ralph Ham gets on via an E1, an error on the pitcher. Fergie Malone is at second. Charlie Smith is at third. The bases are loaded. There's only 1 out. And it's Wally Goldsmith, or Wally Goldsmith, who's going to be the pinch hitter. Just 2 for 7 this season. Here we go. First pitch from Spalding. And that one is taken at the letterings for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is grounded down the first base side, but foul. It's called foul. It rolled foul before it hopped the first base bag, and it will be a foul ball. 0-2 to count. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Goldsmith, high, 1-2. A 1-2, high, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Goldsmith, the throw home. They get the first one. The throw to first in time, and they somehow got. Oh no, he's safe. He's safe at first. That looked like he was in time. I think he got pushed off. The umpire saying he got pushed off the bag. The umpire is saying he was pushed off the bag. They went for the out at home. They got the out. The umpire at first said he went off the bag on the throw. So it's just the one out. So it's a fielder's choice. Who got the fielder's choice? Who made the throw? The second baseman made the throw. So 4-2. FC 4-2. Goldsmith goes to first. Ham will get to second. Malone goes to third. They throw Smith out at home. Opened windows, doors, finally is cooling down nice. And now it's the pitcher himself, George Zetlin, to take the bat. He is 1 for 4 today. He has to win the game himself with a base hit. First pitch to Zetlin here. Bases loaded, bottom 9, 2 out, off the plate, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is grounded. It's a big hop. They go home. He's safe at home, and they've won the game. It's an RBI single for George Zetlin. And Fergie Malone beats the throw at home, and we're down to their final out of the game before extras. Fort Wayne have brought it home. The final score in this one, they walk it off here in Indiana. It's the Cleveland Forest City 7, the Fort Wayne Kekiongas 8. God, we haven't had a walk-off in. I couldn't tell you when the last time we had a walk-off was. Why is 1-2 jumping happily? Because he's won. He won the game. Like, I could not tell you. When is the last time we had a walk-off win, by the way, in this season? No, that wasn't. That was a one-run win, but it wasn't a walk-off. 1-1, but it wasn't a walk-off. I might have to crack the old book out to see. I'm looking. That was not. It was a 1-1 win, but not a walk-off. Let's see. Yeah. It's in the old book. The last time with Madness, yeah. Imagine baseball played back then and the first walk-off ever happened. We've had a walk-off already this season, but I've had to bring the old book out. So when is the last time we had a walk-off win in the league is the question. So 6-5, 3-1, 14-2, 12-1, 9-3, 3-4, but no walk-off, 7-16, 37-15, 18-8, 6-2, PC crash, 3-1, 7-4, 7-6, Cleveland, Rockford. So ye old booking, yeah. The last walk-off was prior to this was the 27th of June in 1871 when the Cleveland Forest Cities walked it off against the Rockford Forest Cities by a score of 7-6 in 10 innings. That was the last time we had a walk-off in this save. But there you go. So, oh my God, get in there. This needs to get in there. There you go. Right. Let's do the post-game show. Oh, Wise Benny and all right. You know I don't like you calling me that. I don't like none of the Benny and the Jet stuff, please. Right. Don't. And there's not. Sorry, it's all good. There's no. I don't know if I can teach you, Honey Badger, because I'm the one holding the mic. I don't play. I just hold the mic. But welcome in, Badger. Badger's getting hooked on Out of the Park himself, by the way. Right. Valid. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Are you going live, Badger? Because if you are, I'll get you tapped up, man. Right. Let me do a shout out real quick. Our post-game show today will be sponsored by DM Stewart. He's a speedrunning retro game commentator who commentates Final Fantasy 1 randomizer and the Worlds Collide randomizer for FF6. Give him a follow if you haven't already. DM Stewart will sponsor our post-game show. I got errands to run, but maybe in a bit. Nice. If you do, I'll get you tapped up. Right. Dave Egler finishes with 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He had 1 base on balls. He scored 2 runs. He made 1 fielding error. Fred Cohn, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. He had 3 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He scored 1 RBI. He stole a base. He had a sacrifice. He had a base on balls. We're doing the visiting Cleveland Forest Cities. Ooh, FF6, nice, yeah. That's probably Stewart's most well-known game is FF6. He actually helped us through our Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. We're doing our Final Fantasy 2 playthrough right now as well. I think that is coming on Tuesday of this week, I think. For more information, !schedule. Deacon White, 5 at-bats, 2 hits, 1 triple. That is how life works. Someone got shot down, yeah. Well, every stream I used to go into would be like the and I'm like, guys, please stop. You know what I mean? It's not where it's from. 1 run, 3 RBIs for Deacon White, 1 triple, 2 hits, 5 at-bats. Al Spalding, 5 at-bats, 1 hit, 1 RBI, 1 fielding error. Big sneeze coming. Oh, baby, a triple, yeah. Ah. We have still not had a player hit for the cycle yet, by the way. No, not a single player is hit for the cycle yet in this save. We're in September. Commence Modern Warfare 2 Cryptscope lobby. Nice. Yeah. I would have thought by now we'd have at least had 1. Chick Fulmer had 5 at-bats. He did not have a single hit. He made 2 fielding errors. Denny Mack had 5 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He made 2 fielding errors. William Johnson had 5 at-bats. He had 3 hits. He scored 1 run. He committed 2 fielding errors. John Glenn had 3 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He scored 1 run. Francis Abercrombie had 3 at-bats. He did not have a hit. He scored 1 run. He had 1 sacrifice. He made 1 fielding error. And Ed Bevins had 1 at-bat. He scored a hit, and he scored a run. Final batting statistics for the Cleveland Forest Cities. 4 and 3 is 7, and 5 is 12, and 5 is 17, and 5 is 22, and 5 is 27, and 5 is 32, and 3 is 35, and 3 is 38, and 1 is 39. 39 at-bats. 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runs. Hits. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12. I have 13. That's correct. No doubles. 1 triple. 2 base on balls. No strikeouts. 1 stolen base. 2 sacrifices. 5 RBIs. 9 fielding errors. We'll do the pitching statistics in a moment. Your statistics for the hometown Fort Wayne Kekiongas. Dickie Flowers had 4 at-bats. He had 2 hits. One was a double. He had a base on balls. He scored 3 runs. If anyone wants to know what these statistics are, I'll be happy to explain them, by the way. Count Sensendorfer had 3 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He had 2 sacrifices. He scored 2 runs. Jimmy Wood had 5 at-bats. He had 1 hit. It was a double. He had 1 RBI. He scored 2 runs. He stole a base. Harry Schaefer had 4 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He had 3 RBIs. And he made 2 fielding errors. Steve King had 5 at-bats. He did not have a hit. Fergie Malone had 4 at-bats. He did not have a hit. He had 1 intentional base on balls. Wes Fizzler had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He was caught stealing once. Dave Birdsall had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. George Zetlin had 5 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He had 1 RBI. He made 1 fielding error. That RBI was the winning run, by the way. Charlie Smith had 1 at-bat. He did not have a hit. He had a stolen base. Ralph Ham had 1 at-bat. He did not have a hit. And Wally Goldsmith had 1 at-bat. He did not have a hit. Final batting statistics for the Fort Wayne Kekiongas. 4 and 3 is 7, and 5 is 12. And 4 is 16, and 5 is 21. And 4 is 25, and 4 is 29, and 4 is 33, and 5 is 38. And 1 is 39, and 1 is 40, and 1 is 41. Right, runs 3, 5, 6, or 7, and 8. Wait, where's the 8th run? Who scored the last run? I did not write who scored the last. I think it was Malone, wasn't it? No, it would have been Smith. Smith would have scored the run. So Smith scored the run. Because Zetlin got aboard. Yeah, Goldsmith went to second. Ham went to third. Smith scored the run. So let me add that to Smith's stats. That's 8 runs. Hits 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11. I have 10. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11. Who got overrepresented? Who got overrepresented on the hits? Was it Fizzler? Fizzler, I have 1 for 4. Schaefer, I have 2 for 4. They have 2 for 4. Wood, I have 2 for 5. They have 2 for 5. Sensendorfer, because Sensendorfer, yeah, I know why. I'm counting it as a hit. 11. Because in the first inning, Sensendorfer technically tries to sack bunt, but he beats the throw. So I counted that as a hit. They count that as a sack. Or a fielder's choice is what they counted that as. But it was not a fielder's choice. Anyway, doubles. 2. No triples. No triples? No triples. 2 base on balls. No strikeouts. 2 stolen bases and sacks. Any sacks? No sacks. 1 sack. No, 2 sacks. 2 sacks. Both sacks by Count Sensendorfer. That's right. RBIs. 1. Just the 2. Just the 2 RB. No, way more. 1, 3. There's 5 RBIs. And then fielding errors were 3. The pitching. I'm not seeing Cubs Reds game updates. Shaking my head. It probably didn't start. What about the ticker at the top? It's literally in the 9th. Well, then you'll get the update at the end of the 9th. Right, the pitching statistics. Al Spalding is going to be credited with the loss. He pitches 9 innings. I have his pitch count 156. That's right. 2 base on balls. No strikeouts. Hits were, it says 10. I have 11. We're going to give him 11. Runs were 8, but only 3 were earned. It's okay. You hate the Cubs. Confirmed. I get it. I don't hate the Cubs, Badger. I just hate you. No, I'm just teasing. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. No. You gave me that even more valid. You gave me that Band of Brothers episode 1. That Band of Brothers episode 1. He doesn't Captain Sobel doesn't hate Easy Company. He just hates you, Private Randall. He said it out loud. Badger knows exactly what I'm talking about. George Zetlin gets by the way, Al Spalding goes to 13-8 on the season. George Zetlin gets credited with the win. He pitches 9 innings. It's 142 pitches for him. Or I'm sorry, 141 pitches for him. Yeah. Base on balls was 2, strikeouts none, hits 10. No, 13 hits. 13 hits. Runs 7, and 5 of them were earned. Official match time was 2 hour 45 minute. Official attendance 1,409. We are going to close the book on the 3rd of September. Player of the game was Dickie Flowers. Immediately, I'm going to save the game. Immediately, we're going to save the game. We're going to continue one day. And there is game number 4. Padres already losing now. Mother's birthday, nice. What do we get for news? Cherokee Fisher is the best rookie pitcher in the league right now. Dick McBride is second. Rockford's still top of the power rankings. And Dick McBride won National League Player of the Week. Right. What's that done to the standings? Shall we take a look at the standings? In the American League, Cleveland's loss drops them to 14-8. They now have the exact same record as the Boston Red Stockings, so they are both joint leaders in the American League. It pulls Philadelphia to within 4 games of them. Washington is within 5.5. Boston and Cleveland with 10 games remaining. Philadelphia have 8 games remaining. Washington sitting with 7 games remaining. So Washington getting close to elimination. In the National League, the win keeps Fort Wayne in the hunt for now. Troy already eliminated. They won just their 5th game of the season. In the last stream we had of Out of the Park, it snapped an 11-game losing streak from them. They're now 1-9 in their last 10 games, but they're already out. New York is already eliminated at 12-15. They have 5 games left of the season. The maximum games they can win is now 17, and Rockford is already above them with 18. So New York is out. Chicago White Stockings are sitting at 11-9. They are 2.5 games back of Rockford in the National League. They still have 12 games to play in the National League. So a lot of games to potentially catch Rockford, but they need Rockford to cool off a little bit because Rockford has won 9 straight. The Fort Wayne Kekiongas, the win actually pulls them to within 1.5 games of Rockford, but Fort Wayne has just 2 games remaining, which means the most they can win is 19. Rockford has 3 games remaining, which means if Rockford wins 2 of their 3 remaining games, Fort Wayne will be eliminated no matter what Fort Wayne does. That's what it's come down to. All the eyes are now on the Chicago White Stockings' remaining games of the season. They are 4-6 in their last 10. They are 2.5 back in the National League. They're the only ones that can relatively chase down Rockford. Fort Wayne hoping to win out and have Rockford win 2 or lose probably all 3, in all honesty, just to finish above them. So the Fort Wayne are 7-3 though in their last 10, and they've won 4 straight. That's where the standings are. The next game will be the 4th of September. It is the 14-8 Cleveland Forest Cities, joint leaders in the American League, taking on the worst team in the American League, the 10-15 Washington Olympics. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 games left in the regular season. That's it. Just 26 games. Cleveland at Washington will be the next one. Should be a good game. Thank you for the alert, Control Base Delete. Right. That's going to be it. If you're on the YouTube, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Until then, take care.